Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Afternoon here. It's afternoon here. How's everybody doing? Hope everyone is doing well. I realized something as I was setting up, which is I have two Genesis controllers, and I don't remember which one is the good one. I think this one might be, actually. So we're going to switch to this one and try it out and see how it goes. Today, I want to play Streets of Rages. And try to beat them. Yeah. Because I don't think I have ever beaten the Streets of Rage. I don't think I've ever beaten one. At least the way is not legit. Or solo. I think because I only ever rented them is the thing. Yeah, Streets of Rage on the Dreamcast emulator that's like a few frames behind. What do we want? We want Genesis. We're not playing Bear George anymore either. Load 4 should do it. I think that's the one. Probably needs to be. Wait, why is 4 on RGB-HV? It should be on 1. And RGBS. There we go. Gen. Oh man. Yeah. I've heard things about Fountain of Dreams. Yeah, Bear George was cursed. Extremely cursed. What am I missing? What's the joke here? Streets of Rage 2, Streets of Rage 3. Where is it under, like, the Rage Streets of? What the? Is this a new kind of bot? Thank you, Chubo. Rage Streets. No. What am I missing? About Streets of Rage. Why isn't there a Streets of Rage 1 in here? What have I done wrong? Streets Rage. I mean, I could play Bare Knuckle, right? I guess. That's why. It's under Bare Knuckle. Select and start. Bear George Knuckle, yeah. Here it is. This city was once a happy, peaceful place until one day a powerful secret criminal organization took over. This vicious syndicate soon had control of the government and even the police force. The city has become a center of violence and crime where no one is safe. Amid this turmoil, a group of determined young police officers has sworn to clean up the city. Among them are Adam Hunter, Axel Stone, and Blaze Fielding. They're willing to risk anything, even their own lives, on the Streets of Rage. Oh no. Ragadom, oh no. Name: Adam Hunter, sex male, age 23, history, ex-cop, hobby bonsai, ability boxing. Blaze Fielding, age 21, female, ex-cop, hobby lambada, ability judo. Axel Stone, age 22, ex-cop, hobby video games, ability martial arts. Remember Rystar in Sonic the Comic? And his emo cousin? Hey, Fenkirk. Here it is. Yuzo Koshiro. Fucking Jesus. Yuzo Koshiro. Music. Sound test round 1. Level normal. Special attack, attack, jump. That's fine. 1 player. Who's the best? Is it Axel? I remember liking Blaze. Bad music. Power A, jump A, speed. I like power and speed. I don't care about jump. Blaze is really strong. I'll take Blaze. Thank you, Dot. Dot level is my coach. Why is this cropped weird? That's cropped weird because I have my Genesis cropped to be exactly, right? Whoops. That's not right. Vision. 1. Oh, that's not right at all. Let me fix this real quick. Yes? Genesis. Yeah, that's not correct. Okay. 25. 65. 458. No. Yes, 458. It can't possibly be right. Yeah. Local position 13. Which I can't do here. That's fine. Phase 18. Cancel. No. These don't look right at all. .503 kind of looks correct. I think 503 is correct. Don't undo the changes. That's fine. I'm weird. Filters. Crop. This game makes more aggressive use of the overscan boundaries than earlier game. There we go. Unselect. There we go. That looks correct now, doesn't it? Okay. Pin E pot. Breakfast diner. Bar El Divo. That means bar the Devo. Music's good. Oh man. What does this sign up here say? We'll never know. punching a phone booth to smithereens. Ooh, a bottle. Stabbing a guy with a bottle. It seems less effective than my regular move, but I don't know how to get rid of it now. There we go. Rack 9 shop. Brill's DFT. Oh, Chubo, I had a great idea. You wanted to you were thinking of doing a fundraising thing. I got a great idea for you. What if you did NFTs? There you go. I'm kidding. Please don't do that. That apple. Rare monsters. Whoa! He threw the knife in this one. They should have left that on screen. Off-screen enemies cannot be hit. Hey, Uncle Muscles MD. Oh shit, Big Boomerang Man. It's Macaw. Fucking... You can't... Wait, can you not... You can't combo him. Okay, you can't combo bosses because they don't hit stun long enough. That's good to know.
Incoming chat request.
Pasta Bologna's. I got a life. Back. Chain throw thing, okay.
Where she scowled at him and attacked on sight.
Yo, Sheriff, what's up?
Whomever survives shall be declared free of charges in Argos.
What did it? Throw the potion at them. Oh, man.
She found Stitch, but he attacked her. Keela, upon sight, drew her sword and attacked.
Hatochi. Pulse. B. Estes. Streaks. Streebs. Oh, somebody wrote a naughty word. Somebody wrote sex up there. Hey, Gunstar.
There's a new contender.
I forgot I put that in there. Yeah, 2 is definitely the one I see the most. Oh shit, you gotta make him run out of torches. I think I killed him. Man, look at that trash flying around and the wind on the poster. This effect right here, this little wind on the poster effect, you can win me over for a game with just that. I'll be like, holy shit, that's so cool. Oh, he's got axes now. I mean, this guy's a fucking clown for sure. Dangerous one, though. Boss? Oops. Oh. I don't know if these specials carry over per life, but why not have the police shoot a giant firebomb into the area while I'm on the ground? Oh, that's hard to do. Okay. You do get a new special. Oh, where'd your knife come from, buddy? That's not fair. Oh, knife good. Knife good. Yeah, you get a new one every life, so I might as well hit it if I'm low and expect that I'll die. Oh, also between levels. Okay. Pick up the trash. What are you doing? Pick up the trash. It's raining on the beach. I'll have to practice that. Money bag. Oh, these guys punch real fast. Faster than I'm used to. Yeah. Hey, Aaron, Emily, how's it going? Meat. Accidental grabs are a huge problem in this, huh? Fuck, I should hit my button. I thought you said in a bunch of fries, and I was like, well, it depends. If it's something that's usually fried, then, you know, just bonus. Like, you know, if it's chicken nugget or something. Oh, he slide. Oh, shit. It's the bongos guy. Those ads really fuck it up, huh? Oh. Wanted. I didn't want that. Got him. Got him. The Hanna-Barbera guy. I forgot to start the timer. I'm already 4 rounds in. Oh well. Next time. Actually, no, hold on. Let's start the timer. Some very confusing. Yeah, world record incoming. Oh. Yeah, I had the wiggle tech. I just kept getting fucked up by the ads on the boss. Oh, I'll get smoke bombed. Oh, I knew about that one. It's easier to get everybody on one side of you. Apple. The music in this game is really good. Wow, no. These guys don't do throw wiggle very well. I would really love a meat right now. I hope this is a meat cone. No, it's an extra life cone, though. That's just as good. Oh, man, meat cone sounds like a delicious Midwest thing. Really? No! Jerk. Meat cone. There's the meat. It was in a cone, too. Told you. Fucker. I do not understand what makes you throw the knife and what makes you not. So you can tell this game is a fantasy. What's also strange is the gangs took over the police force too, right? So that knife. Oh, okay. Oh, his hitbox is not where I thought it would be. It's all of him. Okay. Biggest jerk in the history of video games? Ugh. Oh, he got me. Continue. Oh, I get a thing at the end of the stage. I figured out what you're supposed to do. Actually doing it is hard. You're supposed to wait for him to run past and then hit him in the back. Look at that parallax. Would have been great if she would have thrown that knife instead of not doing that. Yeah. Is it just... It's press versus hold, okay. You know what these... You know what the money bags in this look like? Huh. The money bags in this look like the Scooby Snack bags in Scrappy-Doo. Or who knows, maybe those are money bags. Oh. What? Damn it. I'm gonna die shortly anyway. Or not. Does this damage them? Or are they invincible? I guess it hurts them. It just takes a really long time. They weren't doing that before, which is the weird thing. Okay, I got time back. Oops. It's okay. That's okay. Do I have a favorite console? You know, I like all the consoles. Oh! Oh, get it, get it, get the meat. Oopsie. He's not even a boss. God, the fucking range on that kick.
His
Use
time
one of
was
these
up,
right here.
and he attacked.
Let him dance. Also, what kind of position was she in for that? That was weird. Those guys have a zero justified grab. Completely unjustified. Least favorite console? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Like the SG-1000... has nothing but substandard arcade ports. Oh, you can tech throws in this? Oh. I guess you can't tech that throw. Am I fighting clones? Oh, it's okay, Dot. Dot, you are allowed. You specifically are allowed to backseat constantly. They can just throw you. On contact. I think that's why I remember this game up to about this point. Because of shit like that. They can just jump in on an invincible move. And fucking hit you instantly. Grab you. Stay the fuck away from them is the strat. Also, they're invincible whenever they want to be, so it's... They get to... It's either an AI manipulation or... Yeah, use special die repeat. I haven't played... Oh, you're asking Dot, sorry. I was gonna say, I haven't played 4. Something feels weird and off about it to me. But yeah, it seems like the strat is... The strat is stay the fuck away from them or you die. I recognize that sound. This is about, what, the halfway point of the game, you reckon? Huge vertical reach. Okay. Oh, I gotta move this window to the front. Too cool to crush, these guys are. A space hopper counter. Oh, it's one of these. Ah, I hit the button by accident. Yeah. Meat? do not know how you're meant to avoid that. Smoke potion. Gosh, the hitbox on that is big for me. Using some shinobi sounds here. Oh, one up. Love some health. Dude, you forgot something. Should have used my thing. Man, this is an asshole. This is an asshole fucking screen limit. Especially with this enemy in here. That's how you're supposed to avoid those. They trigger, and then you walk back, and you can walk through them while they're down. Meat. This game does represent kind of the start of, well, maybe Final Fight did it first. The start of, like, a certain set of mechanical practices in beat-em-ups that I'm not a huge fan of. Come on. It's just like, it's a bunch of cheap shortcuts to difficulty that are like, I don't know, not enjoyable to challenge. Like this guy. wider enemies having wider z-axis attacks than you do, so they can just stay out of range and like hit you safely. And there's nothing you can do about it because the enemy gets to hit you from wider vertically, so you can't approach them because their hitbox is also wider horizontally usually. Enemies that stay just outside of your hit range and then use dash attacks to hit you when you don't have a dash attack is another one. Right. Enemies are faster than you is another trick. And so it's like, to me, it kind of narrows it down from a kind of like open approach of like, how am I gonna approach this scenario of combat with these types of enemies, to what is the exact strategy to deal with this enemy type, rather than like a more open approach of like it being reactionary and like situational. It's now, okay, there is exactly one way to deal with this enemy because they've turned off all of the other options. Zero frame. I didn't want to fucking hit that. I keep hitting the wrong button. Zero frame throws on enemies when you come in contact with them that you cannot deal with otherwise is another one. Having the ability to tech the throws is helpful, but they're still there, you know? Where it's like, oh, okay, suddenly I can't use about a third of my my attack toolkit on these enemies and have it, like, work. Because they'll throw me instantly. Which I guess is only really a problem in games that have character throws. Because it's like, okay, see, he's able to throw me outside of the range where... he's able to throw me outside of the range of my attack. So they can choose to throw you from beyond the range of your attack. It's another problem. Enemies just simply outranging you. Nothing you can do there. He decided to throw me. And it's not like you can't work around these things. They're just things that aren't... They're mechanics that aren't fun to deal with. I don't mind the, like, pit thing. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. Enemies can throw you into pits. You gotta be careful. If enemy throws weren't zero frame instant affairs, it wouldn't be a problem. The root of the problem is the throw itself. What the hell? Did anyone else see that guy's sprite falling down the elevator? Yeah, you can throw enemies off the elevator yourself. But if enemies have an automatically superior throw, going in to throw enemies is pointlessly risky, right? That's the big problem. So, like, I don't mind having pits. I don't mind the, like, elevator thing. The elevator thing is clearly an endurance thing because it's a whole bunch of encounters with no power-ups. But it gets onerous when it's like, okay, enemies have automatically better throws than I do, and they can always choose to use them. It is a choice on the AI's part whether I get killed specifically in this scenario. Like that, right? I was in the middle of a punch, and he was able to throw me because he chose to. So there's certain situations you can get in where it's like, well, other than don't end up in that area, you have no choice. You have no way out of where you've gotten to because the enemy's going to throw you. They've decided to approach and throw. And I don't like that. I really don't like that mechanic. It's not quite RNG because you can manipulate the AI, which is how you... Every single one of these types of games, it's how you win, right? You can't just outplay. You have to manipulate the AI. I think that's like... It's like, I don't know. It's the difference between, like, memorization shooters, shooting games, and like Xanac, for example. Xanac is a lot... I like Xanac a great deal because it's a lot more dynamic, you know? It's not just like, oh yeah, with this part, if you don't start on the left side of the screen, you're screwed. So just make sure that you're on the left side of the screen when you get to this boss, or you're instantly dead. And it's like, well, okay. I guess I don't want to play this game. But, you know, some of those games are plenty fun, and lots of people like them. Can't say that they're bad. Maybe just not for me. Yeah, pretty much. Oh. Ah, he has decided to throw. And you can see when it starts the little, like, AI thing. I guess there's probably some explicit counter to that once they start their throw routine. Jump kick, maybe? Oh, hey, it's Boomerang Guy. But it's just, it's onerous, you know? This guy has the, stay exactly out of range AI thing going on. River City Ransom Underground? What was the name of that game that wasn't very good? That had the, like, extremely long final level. And if you... Come on. And if you died on the final level, it would, you would... Or, no. It was, the game could crash right at the final boss if you were playing co-op. And you had to redo the entire final level. That's what killed it for me. But River City Ransom Underground had the absolute worst of the, like, enemies stay out of range the exact right amount. Meat. Okay. Throw me too far away. Okay, yeah, I figured. I can't seem to tech these. Okay, that was extremely lucky. I don't know how I won all of those throw contests. confusing boss. Also, he has weird Swiss cheese legs. Do do do. That. Instant death. Instant death. Oh, and you don't get things here. Good. They've taken an entire mechanic away for the final level. I mean, it makes sense. Where would a car drive in here? Also, where would a car drive inside of a factory? Okay. I've died. That's why I started the timer, by the way. I didn't expect I would finish this in a single go. Hey, MTI. Going. Good to see you. Yeah. I mean, Rare only ever made one good game. Nope. Wizards and Warriors on the NES is the one good Rare game. Do 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 do. Fist Fight is an incredible beat 'em up. Fist Fight, best beat 'em up I've played in a while. Pine Pot. Does that say cafe restroom? Cafe restroom? Gold box games. The interesting thing about the gold box games is like Secret of the Silver Blades is like it's the last one where they put in some modicum of effort. And like Pools of Darkness, Dark Queen of Krynn, the Buck Rogers games, even Secret of the Silver Blades to a certain extent. They're just empty. They ran out of good writers and like they were just milking it at that point. I think a third Treasures game wouldn't be that good. Like, just the problem is just that everything's empty. You look at the maps, get the clue book, and look at the maps and the like encounter density in the maps on the later games versus the earlier games. Is that a randomized one-up location? Yep. Exactly. And that's... I haven't played any of the Treasures games, but I think, like... I think Stormfront did okay with the first one, Gateway. But then, like, they fell into that trap of emptiness much, much faster. But I don't know. I think Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Bonds are the highlight of the series, and everything else is downhill from there. Pool of Radiance because it was so early and such a revolutionary thing, and Curse of the Azure Bonds is just absolutely so good. Doing those two games was those were my comfort games when I moved at the end of 2019. There are Easy Flash versions, Darren. Or do you mean when will I stream the Easy Flash versions? Good. They've put in the one mook whose sole purpose is to hit you if you grab the boss. And he just rushes in and does it immediately. Okay. We got another one. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess you can just deal with the mooks first. Zental Keep, the worst encounter in the game, I think, is if you attack the Drow clerics. The rest of the game I didn't really have that much trouble with. But when you attack the Drow clerics, and I was killing everything because I wanted to, that's one of the worst parts, because Yep, exactly. So I figured out, the secret I figured out to that, though, is the rarely used spell, Invisibility. Because if you use Invisibility, their spell resistance doesn't come into play, and they don't get initiative. Every D&D game does, right? Hold person is a huge fucking problem. Cook and book. I mean, I've played D&D like maybe 3 times in my entire life because getting a group of people together getting the right group of people together for the amount of time it takes to play a D&D campaign is impossible. Yeah, even as a kid, I just you know, nobody had the time all at the same time. I don't know why I used that. But yeah, we had a throughout last year we had a game going in Discord. That was pretty fun. Oh, he has decided he would like to throw. We used Tabletop Simulator in Discord voice chat. It worked out pretty well. We did like one major step of a campaign, and then folks' schedules didn't line up. Some folks couldn't continue, so we had to set it aside. You know what I noticed just now? So when you hit the whip girls, their entire body vibrates. When you hit Calcia... Damn it. When you hit Calcia, he only vibrates just above the knees. And it makes his ass vibrate in a really uncomfortable way. This guy, too. Who's on the beach? Is it a Bobobo? Okay. Fuck, I hit the button too fast. And it did the combo, which is bad. Because you don't want to do the combo. That's another strike against this game. When doing the combo is significantly worse than not doing the combo. Always bugs me. But Golden Axe is guilty of that, right? And Golden Axe, though, it's recoverable, right? If you do the combo by accident, it's just like, you know, you can recover from that. D, thank you for the host. have so many hit points. Maul is staying for the host. All right, Poop Lacking, take care. You have a good day at work. There's also the what's the thing where identical enemies in a game with color schemes for enemies. Identical enemies change their AI invisibly without any indication. Yeah, so like the same palette swap of an enemy will have different AIs depending on where you encounter them. Like the whip ladies, it's really obvious on. Because sometimes they crouch when you hit them. Yeah, they duck after a single hit. So they duck after a single hit, but they're the same color as ones that don't. So like, oh, he decided he would like to throw me. And again, and it scrolled the and it scrolled the 1-up off screen when he decided he would like to throw me. All right, here we are. Starting Streets of Rage. Hope this game will be good. Never finished this game before. Not sure why. Hopefully it doesn't take about 35 minutes for each attempt, too. That would be kind of obnoxious. Do 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 boo. Oops. Oh yeah, this game also has the trope of weapons are almost entirely undesirable, but you pick them up with the attack button. So many beat-em-ups do that. It's like it's been a feature of beat 'em up since time immemorial, and every beat 'em up does it, and I don't know why. It's like, make the weapons really good, or make them not default pickups so you get punished for fighting your weapons. Oh, Riot City? Is that Riot City? Or Crime Fighters or something? I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what... Undercover Cops. There you go. What is Riot City? Fuck is Riot City? What is Crime Fighters? What are these games that I'm making up? Is Crime Fighters the one with the the gauntlet health? Okay, I couldn't keep hitting him because Pine Pot. There it is. The Penny Pot. I'm hoping that eventually the term for dispensaries changes to a pottery. Now I gotta go down to the pottery to get some pot. Oh, okay, that's Crime Fighters. What's the one I'm thinking of where you have gauntlet health and you can put in quarters for more health? And it's maybe impossible to 1cc. Not Double Dragon 3. Double Dragon 3 is the one where, like... Don't you have to, like, buy power-ups with quarters in that? Now, the one I'm thinking of, you have, like, a 4-digit health counter that's always counting down. And, it might be 1cc-able. I might be making that up. You have like a 4-digit health counter that's always counting down up at the top of the screen. It's 4 players, I think. And it's got little dudes. I think one of them's like a blonde guy, and you can get a knife. This is probably not at all helpful. The only helpful part is that it's got weird chunky sprites too. Like it looks like an Atari 7800 game, but it's an arcade game. Crime Fighters. Wait. What did I say before? Not Captain America, no. It's like a gangs game. Hold on. Let me beat up Sting, and then we're going to have a look. And I'm going to see what game this is that I'm thinking of. Crime Fighters Arcade. It is Crime Fighters, yeah. Yeah, Crime Fighters. You play a blonde dude in, like, jeans and a shirt. And it has gauntlet health, 4 digits. And you put in coins for more health. What was the other game? Riot City? Riot City appears to be a band. Riot City is... Okay, yeah. Riot City is the one... Yeah, the guy with the green vest. Okay. All right. Crime Fighters. What did I say before? I said Crime Fighters, didn't I? Oh, yeah. I know a lot of people like to play the easy Japanese versions of games. Okay, it did get a sequel, and the sequel has something weird about it, right? Vendetta? Get rid of this knife, Calcia. Vroom. Oh, 0 frame attack with the hitbox on frame 0. Except to the tune of Party at Ground Zero. It's hitbox on frame 0. Fucking nuke him. Oh, good. Good. I'm not certain Streets of Rage 1 is a good game. Like, it might not even be okay. Objectively. At least for me. Well, so here's the problem, right? I feel like it's a significant step backwards from Golden Axe, right? Which came out way earlier in the console's life. I feel like, I don't know, I'd have to think about this a little more. I'd have to play some more beat-them-up games. Oh, absolutely. 100%. 100% worse than Golden Axe 1. I'm not sure if it's worse than Golden Axe 2 or 3, though. I'm like, I didn't like Golden Axe. I didn't like Golden Axe when I was a kid. And I came back to it, and now that I like understand it, Golden Axe is a superb game. Absolutely fantastic. The Genesis version, specifically. The arcade version suffers a little bit. Some of the way, like, how to play it and how the AI works and how you can, like, manage, like, how you can manage threat in it. Some of the ways that its simplicities are its strengths. More so than just, like, having... It's... I don't know. To me, Golden Axe 1 is a very, like... It's a... almost a minimalist thing where, like, they got almost every part of the game pretty much right. Oh, he doesn't, though. He doesn't just spam screen-clearing attacks. Oh. Was there no fucking meat? No boss meat on this level? boss is fine. It's a little more complicated. He'll use magic. He will 100% use magic if he knocks you down. There's like, I think, two, there's two other cases where Deathbringer will use magic, but I forget exactly how they come up. But he will definitely use it when he knocks you down. So I was going to say, I have to... I mean, Suki, you know how much I play Golden Axe, right? You know how much I play Golden Axe, right? He doesn't spam the magic. It might look like it if you're doing poorly and getting knocked down all the time. But he's not... His AI doesn't have that as a thing. But like, I don't know. The thing about Golden Axe is that there's an extremely, I don't know. Either they got extremely lucky or they put a lot of care into making it play well while still being difficult. And that as your skill in the game increased, rather than necessarily memorization, skill and not memorization could lead you to an easy victory. I don't know if it's because it was an arcade game first in the 80s. I don't know if it was, a difference in design philosophy between different teams. I don't know if it's because the Streets of Rage team was doing their best to copy Final Fight or what, but it's weird because it has that same simplicity of design that I like about Xanac as a shooter versus like I don't know, versus a lot of other shooter games where the focus is on memorization. You either know how to deal with this part of the game or you die, you lose all of your lives there, right? Where Xanac, it's like, if you can react and you can, like, you at least know what the weapons do and you can react, every screen of the game is going to be different no matter what because of the way it handles rank. So, like, you're not going to be doing, okay, so then this guy comes out here, and then that guy comes out there, and then I got to be over on the right side of the screen before this guy gets to the bottom of the screen. Okay, don't get that power up because then another guy will spawn in front of the blah, blah, blah. It's like, you don't have to be doing that constant thing for Xanac, right? It's like how a guy spawned, I can react to him now. And I think that a lot of games switched from that kind of, like, reactive design, or, like, reactive play to memorization play. So, I don't know. It's weird to me, right? And I think games got significantly longer around the same time, too. I don't know. Xanac is not considered... In general, Xanac is not considered an easy game. which I find Xanac to be a lot... Fuck. I keep accidentally hitting the button. Xanac is not considered to be an easy game. Neither is Golden Axe, right? But Golden Axe is easy for me because I play it a lot and I understand it well. I mean, I don't know about unintentionally. That's exactly how the rank in Xanac is supposed to work. Oh, get suplexed. Wait, she has to grab from the back to suplex? And fake Blaze can suplex from the front? That's bullshit. That apple. I won't have my special for dealing with knife Galcia. Up here. Shit. I think you can, yeah. Yeah. But then but then you let go. Unless you're very quick. Oh, combo. This annoys me as well. Off-screen enemies cannot be hit. But they can hit you. Come on. You can punch an enemy off-screen. Hey, Gamma Chris, how's it going? You can punch an enemy off screen and they immediately stop taking damage. Stop getting hit. Okay. Okay. Oops, I've done the combo. What a mistake. Doing okay, Gamma Chris. I think I'm realizing why I never finished Streets of Rage 1, though. mean, it does a few things differently. In the end, it really is a clone. Which, you know, Final Fight was one of the biggest games of its day.
Korath laughed and attacked him.
Well, that's not good, too. Oh, good. Good. I knocked him off screen far enough that he stopped taking damage. Are you? Oh, he got me. Yeah, eat shit, knife guy. I'm not surprised. Okay, we've got guys who can just choose to throw you now. Which is great because it does a lot of damage and it's really hard to tech. Picture of a chupacabra. A Question mark? We don't know what it is. One up. Okay, that'll work. Oh, go for it. I don't respect this game very much anymore. Hello? I wish this game was better. That's why I came back to it, you know? Oh, jump and up. I thought it was just up. I thought it was just up. I don't know if this game has a desperation attack. Come the fuck on, game. Come on. That's just sloppy. All right, you can't throw him. You can't throw him. You take damage if you try to throw him. Oh, fuck this. It says boat. Boat.
My God, that's fantastic.
Jiggy, raid, welcome. What are you up to today, Jiggy? I didn't get a chance to drop in. I was busy out cutting bamboo before it snows heavily. Oh, that's a good emote. Oh, nice, nice. I mean, this game looks fantastic. This game is a beautiful game. Oops. Oh well. I keep doing that. Not the worst place to use that, I reckon. Oh, for fuck's sake. What do we have up here? We have not actually a boss, a Bobobo. He's got the knife throws. Meat. Got him. But you know what? This is a good place to use this because I don't want to fucking deal with guys that get knocked down every time you hit them. I don't lose all my lives on the boss anyway. So might as well. This is the boss, right? Bum 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 bum. Oh, good. Excellent work, game. Excellent work! Excellent work! Grab me out of your jump. Fuck's sake. Nope. Yep, both on screen. I don't trust you to take damage if you're off screen. Oh. Dead. Off axis! Oh, man. I don't... Maybe I have. Is it the same as the Game Gear version with the tiny characters? Or am I thinking of Streets of Rage 2? Okay, yeah. Fuck this game. I remember now why I haven't... I remember why I haven't finished this game. It's because this game fucking sucks. Starting at this point. I'm just playing on normal, you know? Playing on normal. But that's, like... You can see there, like, the enemy can interrupt their jump to do a throw if they decide they want to. That enemy could literally remain invulnerable and kill you the entire time if they were not programmed to allow you to hit them sometimes. Right. That makes it a bad game. That's the problem. If you have to know a specific trick to beat a different specific trick to beat every boss in the game, it's a bullshit game. Right? Imagine you get to the end. Imagine you get to the boss screen, right? And it says enter password. And every time you get the password wrong, you lose a life, right? And so you go and you put in a password and it's like, wrong. And you die. And so you put in a different password and it's like, oh, wrong. And you die again. I would be like, man, this game fucking sucks. So starting with that stage, right? That's what this game is doing. It's saying enter password, right? And if you get the password wrong, you die. And you get another chance to enter the password. And if you get it wrong, you die. However, in their infinite generosity, they've made it so that every time you fail the password, the boss loses like 1/6 of their health. Right? So if you save up enough extra tries by the time you get to the boss, it will allow you to continue. Oops. But that's the paradigm, right? Oh, I'm dead. I should have hit the button that allowed me to take off some of his life before I died. But yeah, if you don't know the secret password at the end of each level... oh, and there's the health. Goodbye, health. Right, so if you don't know the secret password at the end of each level, then you lose some lives. If you do know the secret password, then... See, Punch-Out isn't even that bad with it, though, right? Because, like, okay. In Punch-Out, you can kind of brute force opponents. right? There's an easy way to beat the opponents, and then you can just kind of brute force them, right? You can do well against. You can play well in Punch-Out, and you can win by playing well in almost all of the cases, right? Hell, in some cases, knowing a secret, you still have to play well to win, right? But but it's not like, oh, the only way to beat Bald Bull is to stop the only way to beat Bald Bull is to do the one-hit knockout on his bull charge, right? It's not the only way to beat him, right? Here's the thing about Streets of Rage, right? I think Streets of Rage is a worse game significantly than Golden Axe. Why do I keep wanting to say Gauntlet? There was that discussion about crime fighters earlier. I think it's a significantly worse game than Golden Axe, which was years earlier, right? And so I was starting to say this before, but I think it's something that's like this weird jiggy. But Golden Axe does have real boss fights, right? It's just that the bosses become regular enemies very quickly after the boss fights. Okay. Sometimes teching the throw doesn't work. But, I mean, like, Golden Axe is an old game. It's a simple game, right? Yeah, but it's also short, right? So, you know. That's... I think that the boss distribution in it is fine for its length. It's short though, right? It's a very short game. Even the Genesis version with all the extra content, right? You get Deathbringer, you get a recolor of the boss. But that's the thing, is that I think if Golden Axe were twice the length, I think it would be worse, right? I think it would be a worse game if it was longer. We got two Freddy's Krueger. Yeah. But I mean, like, and again, like, this game reuses bosses pretty quickly, right? Like, Abobobo is reused, I think, 1 or 2 stages later. Uh-oh. What? Okay. Oh yeah, no. I mean, it is something. It's a point of discussion, right? But I think that a big part of it is that, like, I don't know. I need to do more research. I need to play more of the stuff that's in that I have, like, this kind of picture in my head, because it's all, most of the stuff I'm thinking of is specific to Genesis. It's specific to console first beat 'em ups. And I don't know how widespread that is. I need to play more Final Fight 2 and 3. I need to play more console-only beat-em-ups on other platforms, right? Because, like, I don't remember, like, I don't feel like Pirates of Darkwater has this issue. It might just be a Sega thing, right? So, I don't know. It's hard to say. But I know that Golden Axe 2 and 3 are not as good as the original Golden Axe. Oh, yeah, there's like... Well, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing is that... Attacks feel good, but doing cool-looking attacks is 100% the wrong choice every time. Fucking... I keep doing that. Right? Like... Doing your combo is worse than not doing your combo. 100% of the time. Doing the cool throw. Not something you want to do if you want to win the game. So it's like, it's really disappointing. I don't know. It's really disappointing that, like, you literally never want to do your combo, right? It's always worse. There's a lot of missteps in control in this game, to me. Oops. Where, like, this being the one exception to the throw rule. Oh, I teched it somehow. Oh, now I'm dead. And the weird thing is that I don't think it's necessarily design issues. It might just be execution issues that, like, they didn't, like, maybe they just didn't spend enough time being like, hey, not doing your combo kind of sucks. Right? Some of the stuff feels good, but then there's, like, the first two stages feel real good because the enemies aren't doing a lot of the things that really annoy me. Okay. That's true. Although I gotta say, playing it for almost... I started the timer at, like, stage 4 or something. And playing it for 2 hours to try to beat it, I'm not really paying attention to it anymore. I'm not really engaged with it. I'm just kind of going through the motions. I'm just kind of going through the motions to get through it. which is, again, to me, that's a strike against it because, like, I've played Golden Axe a million fucking times. I've played probably, 50 hours of Golden Axe? And, like, I never get bored of that game. I'm never like, oh, this is boring and I'm just going through the motions. I play the game and I'm like, hell yeah. I'm killing a fucking dude with my axe. You know? Golden Axe is... Here's the thing about Golden Axe. It's a simple game, right? Oopsie. It's not... Like, you can't get the kind of complexity from it that you would expect to get from, like... I don't know, even... you can't expect to get Final Fight level of complexity out of it, even though they were released, around the same time. I think Final Fight might have been a couple months beforehand, even. It's got Double Dragon level of complexity, I'd say. Maybe a little bit more than Double Dragon. But Final Fight was a huge turning point in beat-em-ups. Yeah, I think the same, I think it was several months earlier, Final Fight, if I'm not mistaken. Because I was like, wow, yeah, man, Final Fight really changed the game when it came out. Golden Axe must have been much earlier. The Master System of Golden Axe is super fucked up. The PC Engine version of Golden Axe is super fucked up. The Genesis version, in my opinion, is better than the arcade version. Just because it's snappier controls, it plays better, it just feels better to fucking, it feels better to play. More responsive. Some of the attack recoveries are faster. It plays pretty close, but it's, it is the same game at its heart.
One of the locals, Buzz. Now he's out shooting jackrabbits with his big shotgun.
Glowforge Misadventures. I appreciate the idea. I think you might have missed the mark. Jiggy Fly. Enjoy your gift sub. All right, I need to get up on this guy. Oh no, he can do it at 0 frames. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you can't do that to him. Can you do 2 hits and get off him? You can just stick his hitbox out there forever. How much fucking HP does this dude have? Glowforge Misadventures, thank you. For gifting a sub to Jiggy. Jiggy. Now you can... His fucking Z-axis is so huge. Or is it the Y-axis? What do you think? Y-axis? Z is up in the midair. Impossible to predict. See, it's weird. To me, X and Y is the axis on the floor, and Z is... and Z is the axis straight up. Is it it a left-hand vector or a right-hand vector? But yeah, Jiggy, enjoy. Now you can use Green Dog's ass whenever you like. Oh no! Oops. Hard to predict where he'll end up. Obobo-dobo. Just eat that. Extended. Oops. Extended range on their Z. I like that Mr. X or whoever has provided colored uniforms for all of his criminals, including his fire juggler that he keeps in his fancy carpeted, extremely long hallway. Ha ha! Good one, Way Out West. I like how this Karate Man keeps getting knocked outside of the damage zone. Okay, punch the door. Oh no, they make you fight. They make you fight this without your special. Hey, Pushhead, how's it going? Of course, please throw me. I have tried to use jump kicks, and I have not been successful in landing one. At all, ever. You can't tech the suplex. The problem is that they have a move that they can trigger at any time, which makes them completely invulnerable. They also are able to throw you anytime your hurt box overlaps their hitbox. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah. Padding, probably. What that was. Wait for them to walk up to your back. Okay. Ah, here's the password to this boss fight. Oh, of course that'll hit me. Timed it wrong. Oh, yeah. Don't forget that once you know the password, right, you still have to input it using a complicated interface that makes it difficult to, All right, now we get the boss. The boss has a machine gun that kills you instantly, right? Well, you found your way here. Would you consider becoming my right-hand man? Impossible. You really want to die, don't you? I'll be happy to oblige. And by oblige, you mean... Oh, I didn't want to get the fucking pipe. Oh, I'm out of the thing. So yeah, so every boss in the game, I could probably do this with like... I mean, he's in this game. Wouldn't you be bored? I am. After 2 hours of... After 2 hours of getting incorrect password inputs on bosses... With a few exceptions of, like, extreme bullshit. Like... The regular enemies in this game are trivial to the point of boredom. Right? This is the problem. The regular enemies are trivial to the point of boredom. And... You can't hit the same guy multiple times with it, though, right? It's just useful for hitting back. Behind you. Unless, like... Yeah, it only hits once. Oh man. The Baki game on PS2. Best fighting game. Oh, I know. I'm just... Part of what I'm doing today is... I'm playing the games... I'm playing the games on normal difficulty because I want to remember, because I would have played these on normal when I got them at the time, you know, when I had them at the time, when I played them at the time. But here's the thing, is that I also never finished Streets of Rage 2. I want to know why. I don't know why. Those were Konami, right? Yeah. I really like quarter feeding through Konami arcade beat 'em ups because they're colorful and they're fast moving and they're just this kind of like stupid simplistic fun. I don't like trying to challenge play them. I really like that. Here's the thing. Streets of Rage 2 feels yeah, that's true, Jiggy. That's why like just quarter feeding through it and like not really playing it for its functional components. Cuz like Konami did they did Ninja Turtles, they did Simpsons, right? I think a lot of those games are really fun to look at and like, yeah, exactly. They have lovely presentation, but they don't feel great to play. And I think that's a big part of it, right? This game looks great, but it doesn't feel great to play, personally. This is Sega. This is a Sega game. We're talking about Crime Fighters 1 earlier with the gauntlet health. That doesn't really fit into the... That's a game where you can just... you can just pump in a bunch of quarters and get a lot of health. Because that's how it's designed. Oh, X-Men, yeah. X-Men is another one of those ones that's like, oh, it looks so good and it's so fun to just like dump $40 fucking of quarters into it. Yeah, a Renegade like. A gauntlet health is what I was specifically remembering from it. You gotta get that back. I hear ya. I haven't been practicing my Trojan either. Still, I think I'm still in the top 10. Yeah. Man, on the other hand, this is giving me a lot more appreciation for... This is raising my estimation of Pirates of Darkwater. This game is. Honestly. Because, like... Making a good beat-em-up is hard, and even well-regarded ones suffer from problems. What? What was that? You know what's not a good beat-em-up? Fantastic Four on PlayStation. But it does have the best music on PlayStation. The best soundtrack. What? Come on. The best soundtrack of all time. Pretty much. Pretty much. Who we have here? That's this guy. There's the knife Galcia. There you go. Oh. Got him. Get those knives off the street. Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to put it, Dr. Tasty. Yeah. I had fucking MS-DOS Simpsons game. Stand in the water. They should have a scene at the end of this game where you return all the bags of money to their rightful owners. Pretty much. They all have extremely long wind-up times, so you have to anticipate where enemies are going and enemies input read. So they're kind of a, you don't get to hit anybody. At least that's my feeling with them. Maybe I'm missing something, but they also knock enemies down, so you have to keep when they knock enemies down, you have to keep resetting the enemies up instead of the, like, one-hit stun lock that you can set up otherwise. It's basically like having to fight twice as many enemies if you have to knock them down twice. Oh, I thought this was the boss screen. How many different types of enemies are there in this game, excluding bosses and boss refights? Well, like, weapons in Final Fight are not very useful too, right? I mean, they're fun to use, but they're not that useful. Oops. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, got him. Okay, top boss, yes. MP, how's it going?
Line 2, Billy Bob.
MB83, 13 months.
Billy Bob doing Duco again. It's an eerily unsettled evening on the desert, boys and girls. In this town without pity. Here's
Oops.
City without sin.
Oh,
オー
I
バ
killed him.
ー、エイヤー、MP83 ナスショック。
That was good. Yeah. Yeah. The Bizarrians are good in Golden Axe. I think they're a pretty good balance of like risk, reward, use. I don't use them because I just want to keep my skill fresh for the timing and stuff. Huh. I like Captain Commando. I just never had it. It was always an arcade-only game. And being an arcade game of, like a Capcom arcade game of that era, it's like, well, holy shit, it's going to be impossible. And another thing is, like, don't get me wrong about, like, difficulty, right? Difficulty and a game being fun don't necessarily equate to one another, right? Like, if a game is too easy, it's not going to be less fun for me. If a game is too hard, it's not going to be less fun necessarily. However, if you do well at a game, you generally tend to like it better. Hello? How do you fucking throw a knife? However, if you can do poorly at a game and it's still fun to play, to me, that's the hallmark of a great game. Oh, okay. Thanks, game. That guy decided he would like to throw me. You can't choose once they decide. So I guess we'll just be down a life this run. Hopefully the back kick thing will help us offset that. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, if you're playing a game and you're like, oh man, I lose every time, but man, I'm having a good time, right? That's a great game. Like, I've never beaten XCOM. I've never beaten the game XCOM, right? I fucking love XCOM. I get my ass handed to me every fucking time because I am too impatient. I'm not good at the game. But boy, is it satisfying when you fire off some explosive rounds and, like, blow up some barn and there's an alien in there and you hear that. Like, that's fucking great. Hey, Tuck. How's it going? See, you're getting up to the rockets. I've gotten to the rockets maybe twice in my entire life. Out of, like, hundreds of hours of XCOM. And it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you hit the first terror mission, the chrysalids kill you. It's frustrating, but you're like, man. You're like, man, I'm having a good time with this. And to me, that's the hallmark of a good game. A game that you like when it's easy to win. That's a gimme, right? The game doesn't have to work too hard if you're having a good time because you're constantly winning. It just has to be short enough that you don't get bored. It just has to be short enough not to bore you. and you'll be in good shape, right? So, fuck. You get owned. So it's like, if I'm playing a game and I'm doing poorly and I'm like, man, I love this game. This game's awesome, and I keep dying, fantastic, right? That's the best game to me. If I'm playing a game and I'm doing well and the game ends and I'm like, yeah, I had a good time, then maybe it was too easy. But also, like, it doesn't have to be as good of a game if it's that easy, right? And then there's stuff like Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night is a good example to me of like a game that modulates its difficulty really well. Bubsy 3D is not as bad as people like to make it out. Bubsy itself, Bubsy 1 is not as bad as people like to meme about. You know? Hell, fucking Zool is worse than Bubsy. People inexplicably love Zool. Now, Bubsy 1 isn't without problems, but, you know, what game isn't? I guess Might and Magic 4. Yeah, it's not the worst game. Same enemy, same palette, different behavior. I've mastered talking shit about it, Dot. Like these enemies that have the same palette, same sprite as other enemies, but behave differently. Also, they have a huge Z range. They're not the worst, though. The worst is coming up. That's excellent. I think this game's biggest sin, though, is that it's...
She said that it was time to die and suffer eternally.
I've been playing it for about 2.5 hours, probably because I started it. I started the timer late.
Nature's guardian versus nature's destroyer. She attacked.
Boring.
Midas raged that he was the Axeman. He found himself engaged in battle with himself. Fade and Ayara tested their combat skills. He found her and attacked, demanding she give him Bloodsong.
Story time.
He raised his sword and beset Stitch with rage. With that, he attacked. Mongo was scared and thought such a foul creature should die. Ayara attacked, and they fought. He went berserk and attacked. When it was all over, she attacked the ape herself. Nature's guardian versus nature's destroyer.
I did come up with a good analogy, though.
I don't want trouble.
Which is... It's like you get to the end of each level. I have not. I wasn't a big fan of the... I think it looks good for what it is, but it's just not my cup of tea, the art style in 4. So, it's like you play through this whole big long level, right? It's like you play through this whole big long level. Need that. You get to the end, and there's a password screen, right? And you got to put in a password, and if you don't put in a password, you die. But the boss loses 1/6 of their life. Right? Up until the final stage, in which case the boss then doesn't lose part of their life. And if you put in the wrong password, you die each time, right? And then, right, like, you get to try again for however many lives you have. But if you don't know the password, you're just going to lose a bunch of lives. And then if you do know the password, there's like, the like input on the password screen is a little flaky. Okay. So you're not guaranteed to win even if you even if you get the even if you know the password, you're not guaranteed to beat the boss, right? But if you know the password, you have a chance, right? You can maybe put the password in and it'll work, right? But without the password, you're shit out of luck, right? So if you know the password, you're fine. And if somebody tells you the password, then you have a much improved chance of actually, like, finishing the level without losing arbitrarily about 5 or 6 lives, right? So if you know the password, great. The game is passable. But then, if you don't know the password, well, screw you. Shadrock wants Duke Development. You're going to have, Shadrock, you're going to have to wait until after this run, I think. It's going to be a minute. Or 10. Or 20. Well, Battletoads is just a bad game, you see, is the problem. Because it's made by Rare, who makes bad games, except for Wizards and Warriors. Fuck, I do that all the time. I always hit that by accident just because of the controller layout. That's my fault. Wizards and Warriors 2 and 3 aren't good. Only Wizards and Warriors 1 on the NES. That's my opinion. Yeah. 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 Cameo? I don't know what Cameo is. One day, though. One day. You know what's a 360 rare game? 50 Cent, Blood on the Sand. It's $100 now. Did you know that? I didn't. Well, Dot, when you're done vacuuming, The thing about Battletoads is like... Yeah, I heard that. I heard that, Mollusk. The thing about Battletoads is that, like, no part of Battletoads except for the first stage is at all satisfying to play. $50 Blood on the Sand, one of the best third-person shooters ever made. You got it, Dot. It's like putting a password entry screen at the end of each level. What game did that? Was it fucking Borobudur, the Planet of Doom, or whatever it's fucking called? I haven't played Diddy Kong Racing. I haven't tried a racing game. It could be another anomaly. But, like, I feel like... Here's my thoughts on Rare, right? Oh, Motley Drew, that's it! That's fucking it! It's fucking Alex Kidd! It's Alex Kidd! Oh, you didn't buy the fucking telepathy ring? Well, fuck you. Lose a bunch of lives to this boss, idiot. That's exactly what it is. Fuck. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect analogy. Yeah, it's Alex Kidd. Alex Kidd in fucking... What's the name of the city in this game? That's true. That's true, Chicky. The dubious honor of better than Alex Kidd. Wood Oak City, okay. Yeah, Jen Ken Pon is... What is it? Paper, scissors, stone or something? I don't know the order. I think the order is different than rock, paper, scissors. Why does it stop here, of all fucking places, with invincible on the edge enemies? There we go. Oh, I complained about that before. You know, I think Bubsy is better than Alex Kidd, right? If we're talking about, what's the Genesis one? Enchanted Castle or something? I don't know how the Master System Alex Kidd compares, because it was quite a bit earlier. Right? It was quite a bit earlier in video games' lifespan, so maybe it was more forgivable. What's this boss? Oh, it's two of these men. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, right? Is that Enchanted Castle is not as good. It looks better, but it's not as good. I don't know what to fucking do against these guys. Because when there's two of them, they can just... Oh, that's right. They did a fucking remake, didn't they? And just nobody cared because... I don't remember anything about it. Like... Okay, got him. Pong or Space Invaders? I remember a Space Invaders that was at a local laundromat in like the early 80s. And man, the speakers on those early cabinets sure were fucking something. So that, like... Come on. Oh, I know Bread Space. I've been to that level 3 times now. Yeah. Yeah, but did anyone like the original Miracle World? Did anyone? I feel like that's a weird thing that people might not... It might be the one game where you stream it and nobody shows up and says, oh, this was my favorite game. You know? That's true. Or the rights were cheap enough. There's always that. Yeah, there were like 5 Alex Kidd games, too. I don't know what was going on with Sega. That bat actually worked out pretty good there. Off you go. Oh, there's... Yeah. Yeah, people who are like, oh, I remember Alex Kidd. I had Alex Kidd as a kid. And they conflate that with, I liked Alex Kidd when I played it as a kid. Is it called Boot Camp by Konami, Shadrock? I'm almost certain it's a Konami game, but I don't remember if it's actually called Boot Camp or like something equally simplistic in naming. Oh, Combat School. Yeah. Thank you, Darren. Wombat School. Uh-oh. Okay. Had a few times. Yeah. We did it. Round 7 clear. Coming up on your development, Shadrock. Because I'm going to get to Mr. Big and die again. There's going to be a 1-up in this stupid fucking cart that comes out, right? I guess not. Remember when they did like Alex Kidd knockoffs of other Sega games that were just like slightly modified versions of the mechanics? I've heard that imagine if okay, alternate reality time. Every Sega game, Alex Kidd is the mascot of Sega. Every Sonic game has had an Alex Kidd version, an appropriate Alex Kidd. It's a hell of an ab workout. Yeah, Alex Kidd 06, Alex Kidd Boom. There's the one where Alex Kidd turns into a fucking werewolf. Alex Kidd and Knuckles. Alex Kidd Ball. Yeah. Alex Kidd Colors. Okay. Alex Kidd Forces. Alex Kidd and Mario at the Olympics. Yeah. Alex Kidd has a humanoid hedgehog for a girlfriend. So the end. Yes. Yes, exactly. There's the new Alex Kidd movie. So, anyway, saying, fuck, I had him. He can get you, though. Oh, he's got a hedgehog mouth for some reason. No. Oh, okay. He's got an anti-jump kick move. Specifically. That's fun. Can I hit him with a pipe? And... yeah. So the pipe worked well for that guy. Got him. Yeah, Alex Kidd really liking chili dogs. Fuck, where was I going with this, though? Oops. But yeah, but also, in addition to the, like, normal canon original games, right? Every property of Sega's gets an Alex Kidd in game world version, right? So, like, what is Sega's current catalog even look like? I don't know. Oh, good knife throw. Nights into Dreams. Alex Kidd in Yakuza World, yes! Does Sega do... oh. But doesn't Sega publish, like, yeah, Total War. Yeah. Yeah, Alex Kidd in Total War World. I would love some health. Oops. You know, I think the inclusion of the Revenge of Shinobi noises in this make me even more angry about the game when it isn't good. Because, like, here's the thing about Revenge of Shinobi. That's a hard as fucking hell game. I'm pretty sure it has a soft lock in it. Several animated series. But, like, to me, Revenge of Shinobi is good despite being extremely hard and, like, kind of bullshit in some areas. It's a kind of messed up that you can figure out, you know? You can play the game and you can get good at the game without somebody telling you, you know, the password, without buying the fucking telepathy ring so you can win at Jankum at the end of the game, at the end of the level, you know? Revenge of Shinobi is pretty fucking hard. Oop. Ah, fuck. You gotta know the password for the end of the level. Oops. Too late. Did you rescue the girl, though? If you didn't rescue the girl, then my level of impression is lowered. Or when you say deathless, you mean nobody died. Ah, punch the door. And half the wall. I am pretty impressed, actually. Well, you found your way here. Would you consider becoming my right-hand man? Nope. You really want to die, don't you? I'll be happy to oblige. And by happy to oblige, he means he'll be invincible for a while mooks attack me. That's not deathless. You killed a whole bunch of enemies. Oh, here we go. All right, what's the password for this boss? Oh, oh, good. He's got a charge attack with which he can hit you. Oh, I kicked a bullet out of the air. Okay. Oops. Oh, he can do that. Okay. Fucking game, come on. Game over. I almost 1cc'd it. Now that I know all the passwords. Almost. Technical 1cc. There we go. So, it... It's not that hard once you have all the boss passwords. Like, I went from nothing to beating the game almost 1cc in 3 hours. On normal, at least. Because I had the boss passwords, right? The integer. Thank you for the 50 bits. But if you have all the passwords, then it's fine. Dot, I bet you could boot this up right now and 1cc it. Literally right now. I bet you could. In like an hour? Thank you for the GGs, everybody. It's just... Okay. Streets of Rage. 1. I think it's a step back from Sega's earlier work. I think it's not as good as Golden Axe. Now, I'm a big Golden Axe fan. Oh, it might take you 2 tries. Within an hour, right? The game's like, what, 40 minutes? So I think you'd probably want to reset a couple of times. There'd be a couple of warm-up attempts. And then I think you'd get it on like your 3rd or 4th try. Within an hour, though. Or at least, I should say, you'll be on your game-winning run within an hour. Oh no! I've done poorly. Round E, 43,000 points. Bad score. So Streets of Rage 1. It's not as good as Golden Axe. It introduces, at least for the first time that I've seen, a number of concepts in Sega beat-em-ups that I really dislike. Now, they add challenge, so they might be up somebody else's alley, but they're not up mine. Things that are like input reading enemies that edge just out of your hit zone. So you know if you swing at the enemy, you're never going to hit them, and they'll always counterattack. It introduces 0 frame instant throws on enemies that I don't like in any game. It lets you tech the throws, which makes it better than a lot of games that do that. But not always, right? You can't always tech the throws. There's certain cases where you can't. The bosses are more like puzzles that you need to know a specific strat for the boss to be a reasonable challenge. And not like, you're just going to get owned, use your special each life when you get it, and then, try to do a little bit of damage before you, before you die and use it again. It's a very good-looking game. The music is fantastic. The sound effects are quite good. I forgot, each person has a different special, don't they? It's a decent game. It's a decent game. Hey, Bell Dandy. I just did, yeah. I got 43,300 points. It's a decent game, It's the first couple of levels are really fun to play. Are those both Sega games? DD Crew and Spider-Man, are those both Sega? I don't think I've played either of them, but I know some dank fucking some dank beat 'em ups for sure. But so well, that's the thing, right? Is that the Blaze clones just have one. They have one strategy that's dominant. Stand with your back to them and back attack when they get near. And then it's just down to timing. It's like a rhythm game. Which, maybe that's not how you're supposed to do it. But if you're facing them and you attack, they have the ability to immediately, before your hurt box comes out. I always get hurt box and hitbox confused. Hitbox is the area where you can get hit, and hurt box is where you're going to hurt the opponent, right? So before your hurt box can come out, they can turn invincible, jump onto you, and then throw you from midair in their jump. Oh, okay. Sorry. Other way around, then. Before your hitbox can come out, they become invincible and jump on you, right? So that makes it just really unsatisfying to fight, right? So that's the biggest problem I have with this game, is that the regular enemies are kind of unsatisfying because there's 3 different things you need to know how to do. You need to know how to do the double knee thing where you walk up on a guy and you knee him a couple times, then you let go, and you knee him a couple times, and you let go, so you can deal with the girls that fall down when you hit them. You need to know how to just stun lock and jab string enemies. And where someone can get hit. Okay, thank you, Jiggy. I always thought it was the other way around because I always hear hitbox referring to where you can get damaged in Oh, okay. Okay. It's cool that there's 2 different specials. I don't think the game's bad. I think it does a lot of stuff right. It looks fantastic. The backgrounds especially are great. The characters are pretty good. There's not a lot of variety. For the length of the game could have been half the length, and I think it would have been better for it. You know, encounter each of the bosses once, and like, encounter each of the bosses once, and like, half as many variants on the enemies, or the variant, half as many of each variant of the enemies. So I think that, like, I think it's a big step back from Golden Axe, but it's not a terrible game, right? It's in that, like, middle tier of, like, kind of mediocre beat-em-ups that are, like, eh. I think Pirates of Darkwater is better than this. I think most of Capcom's catalog is better than this. But it's, you know, it's alright. I think this is better than my first impressions of Golden Axe 2 and 3. So. Yeah, it just feels like, to a certain extent, it doesn't feel like the kind of care and individuality was put into this as it was, like, put into Golden Axe and a couple of other games that were just, like, really meant to stand out, and they had, like, you know, mostly arcade games, big ROMs, and like a lot of stuff like that. So, all right, Shadrock, are you still here? Are you still here, Shadrock? Is there good music in here? Hey, Astral Vortex, yes. I did. What's a good song to play while I do Duke Development? We'll just do the dungeon music. Dungeon music. That's not the right scene. That's the right scene. We're not playing Neo Geo right now. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, Duke Development. Appropriate music for Duke Development. Where's Visual Studio? Oh, Rizups. I love that's Shadow over Mystara is probably my favorite beat 'em up. Because it's so varied. There's so much hidden stuff in it that it feels so good to just hit an enemy. All of the classes play differently and feel, like, interesting. A base hole. It's limited to 1 per stream, and it's less productive than it usually is. So, yeah, there's so much stuff in Shadow over Mystara. It's a long game, but it also, like, it has multiple paths that you can take. You can see different stuff, and there's, like,
wasted no time in joining battle. I will take you.
Lots of secrets. You feel like you're getting stronger and fighting bigger enemies as you go through it. So I think it doesn't wear out its welcome as quickly as some of the
sprung from the darkness as a cat upon her prey.
Shorter but more one-note beat-em-ups. All right, what are we doing? I added some stuff. I added this, the X matrix and the Y matrix, and then I think this is unnecessary, right? Because I'm just passing in, facing, and I'm returning X matrix and Y matrix, so we can get rid of that. And then I need to go to where I was using that and not use it, and instead just assign X and Y directly. Yeah, here. So, instead of int xy, we just do tile at x equals X matrix party direction times Forward back steps. Wait, no. Fuck. This is where I was fucking up. This is where I was having trouble with my brain. Right? So now I've got the X and Y. This is C++, yeah. This is going to be a... This is going to be a dungeon crawling game, a wizardry type game. So, I'm rendering this. It's not actually looking at the dungeon right now to render that view. It's just kind of static. But here we go. So the problem I'm facing right now is, yeah, it's basically going to be like the layout is roughly like Eye of the Beholder, but it's not going to be an Eye of the Beholder type game. It's going to be more like Wizardry, or Might and Magic 1 or 2, or Bard's Tale, I guess. Those are all kind of the same. But, so what I'm trying to figure out right now is I have a relative distance, and I need to turn it into a cardinal distance. Cartesian distance. So, well, I started this project in Unity, actually. Funny enough. I started it in Unity. I got partway done with it, and I discovered that Unity was not fit to purpose for dynamically compiling two-dimensional animations at runtime. Then I switched to GameMaker Studio 2, which could do that, but then GameMaker Studio 2 changed their license terms, and I didn't like the new license terms. So, like, you know what? I'm going to switch over, and I'm going to use something that I control, that's available and going to be static, so I don't have to worry about stuff changing again. And, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Noru. Hopefully you've found something that's easy to convert to. Yeah. So, I'm using the Allegro library pretty extensively, and I'm using nLoman's... Oh, okay. I'm using nLoman's JSON library as well, which is very useful. Just Windows. Really only targeting Windows, but, you know, maybe down the line you can do operating system agnostic, but PC mostly. Just no plans for console stuff. So, here's my problem. I have relative positions. So, like, forward, left, and right. But I need to change those into absolute positions. northeast, southwest. How do I do that? I have a matrix.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Professor Mathias, thank you for the follow. So what can I do? I have this. Right? So I have relative direction, movement direction. I can maybe kind of accumulate this, right? Was it here? No. Here. No. Where the fuck did I put this thing? Down here. Here we go. Okay, so I can maybe kind of accumulate this, right? I can do this, right? Position 0. No. Not what I need. Movement direction. See, this is what's throwing me for a loop here is that for a loop. I don't actually need that, right? What I need to do is I need to That's funny, Doom Noob. Funny. Right? This because it's not just a direction. It can be two directions. That's what Bubsy gets. It can be two directions. And it's like over one, up one, right? But I need to be able to do it relatively because it's whichever direction the camera is facing. If I need to go 2 steps forward, I can always say that position 0 is always forward, right? But it could be backwards. And it's $90. Well, like, the problem I'm having here is that in my brain, I can't figure out how to do this that's not just a gigantic switch statement, basically, right? So it's like, if this is this, if it's north, then do this. If it's east, then do this. Then if it's south, then do this. Then if it's west, then do this, right? Yeah, so the problem here, right, is that I've got... Yeah, let me, do I have a... Yeah, here's some blank paper. I can show you the, the conundrum here. Let me hide Visual Studio. So the conundrum is... I've got a dungeon, right? Say the dungeon is comprised of, in this case, 2 tiles, right? And this wall is not visible, right? Now, say I have a camera. Say I have a camera, and the camera is in here facing east. We'll call this north, south, east, west, right? So, when I run the game, we're going to see that there are a number of different tiles here, right? We're actually looking at a 3-tile zone, right? We're looking at 3 tiles. The current tile that we're standing on, the second tile in the dungeon, which is an open corridor, and the third tile, which is a closed-off dead end. So let's draw it like we're seeing here, right? So we've got 3 tiles, right? The camera's here facing east. We're looking into a dead end, and there's walls on either side. Now, what we see is we'll put little numbers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So there's 7 walls that we're looking at. I'll hold this up. So there's 7 walls that we're looking at. We're in the first square where the cool camera icon is. We're looking to the east at the E. And there's 7 walls that we're drawing, right? 7 walls.
Welcome.
1, 2, or 1,
We
2,
have a dungeon, right?
3, 4.
And the camera facing east, which is right, right? I think that's right equals right, which is right, right?
Incorrect, Basehole. Thank you for the 100 bits, though. So we have D. I'll handle that in a minute, D. So we have the left wall here. This is wall 1, wall 2, wall 3, wall 4, 5, 6, and 7, right? So that that tells us what we've got going on here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like we just saw. Now the problem is the camera is viewing this and it says, okay, so part of this image, this here, is going to be whichever wall is to the left of the camera, regardless of its cardinal direction, right? So we would see a different wall. We would see a different wall if we were facing south. We'd see something different, right? We'd see one wall in front of us, one wall to our right, no wall to our left, one wall on the next tile over to the left. So I need to be able to say which parts of the camera are looking at which parts of the wall. So in this case, right, this part is forward 0 facing north. This part is forward 0 on the left. This is forward 1 on the left. This is forward 1 on the right. This is forward 2 on the left. This is forward 2 on the right. And then there's tiles behind this stuff that show that show the other parts of the wall. It's basically like it's a 15 part it's 15 parts. If we were to draw out the additional parts that could possibly be seen here, we'd see a wall here potentially. We'd be able to see this wall and this wall. We'd be able to see this wall and this wall. So these are all different sections, right? Yes, that's exactly it. The only problem is you have to be able to plot both absolute cardinal directions and relative directions, right? So, for example, where is Notepad++? Oh, let me switch while I'm... Let me switch. We'll switch over to Brian. So if we go to this is my capture stuff. If we go here, right? A map. This is what the map looks like right now. We have a map. The map has an X and a Y value, and it has 4 values for collision and texture. The values for collision and texture are cardinal directions starting at the north and going clockwise. So north, east, southwest. So we see here none on east, false on east, false on west, none on west. So that makes a dungeon that's just 2 little tiles together. We're not actually rendering this dungeon. We're rendering a fake dungeon that doesn't exist. So we have this, right? But we need to read this, and we need to translate this into what the camera needs to see. And the camera consists of different elements, and the elements of the camera say what relative position and what direction to render, right? So, for example, position 0, direction 1. Well, that's the thing, right? How do you tell the camera what its orientation is other than by using relative directions, right? You need to have relative directions. There's no way unless hold on. Where's Bill Bull? Bill Bull will appreciate this. The only way that you could make a dungeon crawler game that does not use relative directions to render its world is by making Moraf's world. In which you can see all 4 directions at once. And then you can go in the cardinal directions specifically, instead of rotating and moving forward and backwards and left and right. Which, once I'm done with this damn thing, making Moraf's world would be a possibility, right? But I need to... The thing needs to work first. It needs to relatively actually function. But you could construct a camera that would do this if you were if the system works. But that's the problem, right? Unless you're drawing all 4 directions at once, you can't escape using relative direction, right? Because there is a direction which is forward compared to where you are. I guess you could avoid using relative direction by doing like this. You could do it like this. You could do if party direction equals cardinal direction north, then do this whole block. Else if two equals. Right? You could get away with it by doing this, right? In which case, you would have to then have every piece of code that's direction reliant. Right. So what I have is each element of the camera that we're looking at here, right? Each element of the camera has a relative direction, because it's always going to be relative to where you're looking, right? It's always going to be forward or left or right. It's never going to be dependent on only better to make a routine that takes the party direction, returns the order, to draws the walls on each square. Yes, that's exactly what I am working on. That's exactly what I'm working on, right? The problem is I need to be able to define the data that comprises what order to draw the tiles in, right? I have that. Here it is. But each component of the rendered view needs to represent a specific relative position to the party's location, right? So, for example, let me run this again. So, for example, get this out of the way. Let me get this out of the way. Actually, no, we can do this here. So, right, this. Well, Doom renders things quite a bit differently, right? So, what? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. That is incorrect. So, for example, what we're looking at here, the highlighted text in the Notepad document, describes how to draw this tile, right? In fact, we can take the majority of this out. We can just take this out. There we go. Now we're just looking at these two camera elements, right? Yes, I already have that. That is already in the code. That's right here, in fact. And I have a matrix to convert them. I don't have a matrix that converts distance. So we have these two elements, right? We have these two camera elements. These two camera elements show us the two side walls. Hold on, let me hide Notepad++ for a second. Thank you, Noru. I'll try that. But yeah, so we have this, right? And then if we add all this stuff back in and rerun the game, we get the whole thing, right? But this is comprised of 7 different elements. In total, there's going to be, I think... Or no, sorry. This is 10 different elements, right? In total, there's going to be 15 different camera elements in my design, right? So, in order for those camera elements to function properly and actually dynamically load the textures that they're meant to, they have to have a way of reading the dungeon... format, which is this, right? There's tiles at a location. The location has an X and a Y value, so you get a static map in the dungeon of where all the tiles are. And each tile has a texture associated with the north, east, south, or west wall of that tile. But now I need to say, go 2 steps forward and get the tile from the north side of that get the texture from the north side of that tile, right? So right now I can convert a relative direction and a party facing into a cardinal direction. So I don't think that would be very useful at this point, Bell Dandy, because that would mean that would require refactoring 634 lines of code. Right? So it's a problem that needs to be solved, and it needs to be solved inside the structure that I already have. If somebody comes along and says like, "Oh, hey, yeah, this has already been solved. Here's a description of how this stuff is like, here's a description of how this idea is built," right? That might be helpful. But looking at somebody else's code that's already solved the problem for a different system that's in a different code base is not helpful at all, because it's just the end result. It's not the process that was thought of to get there. They might have made entirely different decisions, and especially older games with older source code. So it's something that, like, I have an idea. I know how it needs to be done. What I need is a solution to a specific problem, which is taking a relative distance and converting it into a cardinal distance. Which, like, I could... That's stupid. That's a stupid solution. I could... No, Rue, you're gonna know why, you're gonna know why it's a stupid solution as soon as I tell you. Right? My stupid solution is... treat the... Wait, what? Relative plus offset? You mean with the rotation? I can get... Well, here. Noru, you can see this, right? This is the tile format. This is the parts of the dungeon. They've got explicit X and Y coordinates, right? Then the camera itself has position and direction values, right? So position necessarily has to be camera relative, right? So it tells me this one, for example, is one forward, but not left or right. Camera relative, right? So in total, I think there's 15 camera elements for what I plan to do, and it's expandable if somebody else wants to mess with this data when this is finally, like, to a point where other people can mess with it. But, like, let me get this thing, right? So, is this correct? Yeah, there we go. So, there's 4 directional facings, right? And what we see in the game right now is the numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 walls, which are numbered on the outside of the walls. So, right, So if I want to render the wall to my immediate left, it's 0, 0. If I want to render wall 3 here, the inside of this corridor, then it's 1, 0, and it's, left, right? So direction is fine. The rendering the direction of the wall is fine. It's changing the coordinates forward, back, left, right to X, Y that's causing me... I cannot wrap my head around it, right? So I need to take a number... I need to take a positive or negative number... Wait. Need to take a two-dimensional number, which can be positive or negative in either dimension, and convert that into absolute XY coordinates. Change. Does that make sense? So, like, I could do... Yeah. So left is -1. So, like, in this example, right? Let's say here we'll add 2 more walls, 8 and 9, right? So this is 8 and 9, right? Blip. 8 and 9. So 8 and 9 would be 2 forward, -1 side, +1 side, right? So this is 2 -1. This is 2 +1, and this is 2 0, right? 2 -1, 2 0, 2 1. Make sense? Yes. The wall at full tile is all there is to it, right? So we've got a map.json. Oh, walls are properties of a tile. Yes, that's correct. Walls are properties of a tile. Sorry. So a tile consists of an X and a Y consists of an X and a Y coordinate. Walls are only in between tiles. Yes. And they can be one-sided too, right? So like a wall can be visible from one side and not from the other side. A wall can be transparent from one side and not from the other side. You can see through a wall to a wall behind it. The way that's achieved is by drawing all of this stuff back to front. So like when you draw the dungeon, right? You've got... Right, you've got... In this case, you've got 10 tiles because floor and ceiling are a tile. But you've got... You've got a number of elements here, right? Use a different bit mask for wall. What? Oh, wait. This is not 3. No, wait. That's... Damn it. I'm messing this up. Hold on. I'm drawing something here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Hold on. I gotta start over. I gotta start over. Yeah. That's the Moraf's world solution. Just render it all in all directions. Oh yeah, no. This is this is far less complicated in terms of data trickery, right? But here's what I want to show. It's the full dungeon, right? 3 walls on the side. We can't see that wall. We can see that wall. We can see that wall. We can see this wall. We can see this one. Right? Now, each of these walls can be numbered. We'll say, call this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, right? So there's 15 elements of the camera, all numbered here, right? 15 different camera elements. Now, if we were to draw those 15 camera elements in a map, right, we would see wait. That. My pen is kind of running out of ink, but that's okay. Right? So if we identify these 15, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Not there. Right? So this is how the map and its 15 elements and how they would render. Right? There's 2 other ones that we're not talking about because we wouldn't be able to see down the hallway because they would be occluding everything else. But that's the elements that would go where these dotted lines are. Now, for each of these, I can assign a coordinate and a direction, right? And so we'll assign coordinates by forward, backward, left, right. And we'll assign direction by forward, right, back, left. Right? So 1 is at 0, -1, 1. 2 is at 0, 0. All right, sorry, 0, because we're 0, 0 oriented. 0, 0, 3. This is 0, 0, 1. Right? This is 0, 1, 0. 5 is 1, -1, 0. 6 is 1, 0. 3. 7 is 1, 0, 1. 8 here is 1, 1, 0, and so forth, right? I don't know if this text is going to be legible on stream. It could be either. Configurable. Strafe or turn. Right? So we have coordinates and we have directions to uniquely identify each location. What do you mean? Well, so you mean because the map is only 0, it's 1 by 2 or something? It's not 2 coordinate systems, right? One's a relative coordinate and one's an absolute coordinate, right? Forward, like, north doesn't mean jack shit to the camera because the camera is going to be facing north, east, south, or west, right? All that matters to the camera is forward, back, left, or right. So, on the walls here, right? Those are relative to the camera with a vector of forward, back, left, right. That's the relative position to the party that those tiles render from, if a tile is there, right? So from the camera, right, from the camera, forward is 1, 1, 0. Left is 0, -1. Right is 0, +1. Right? Camera. Let's draw a camera. Let's draw a movie camera down here. Right? So we've got a movie camera. And it's got, you know, it's got that thing, that little, like, light shroud, I guess, right? So we've got the light shroud, and we got a laser beam coming out of the camera. This is 1, 0. Right? And then the camera can move or rotate. The camera can look left or right. This is 0, -1. This is 0, +1. Right? And then the camera could also move backwards, I guess. Could look backwards. And that would be -1, 0. The camera relative coordinates where the tile where the wall may or may not exist, right? So we're looking at a map. These coordinates here are camera relative, but this might be like, this could be any configuration of tiles in the dungeon that have these shapes, right? They could be fucking facing north. That could be north. This could be north. This could be north. Who cares, right? All that matters is the relative to the camera. So I don't have a way to store cardinal directions with the camera because they don't exist, right? Floors are something that I'll figure out later. So I can't render... I can't render cardinal directions because cardinal directions do not exist to the camera. All that exists to the camera is forward, back, left, and right. So I could... It would be meaningless to store a 4-dimensional array because 2 of them would necessarily be 0. Right? What are cardinal directions? So, like... Let me pull this up. Yeah. So I have... Here's the problem. I have a facing for the camera, right? The facing is 0 through 3. So the camera can know whether it's pointed north. If I point the camera north, I can then do, okay, well, forward equals y positive, right? If the camera is facing south, then it needs y negative, right? And if the camera is facing north, then left is x negative. Right is x positive. But We get back to this, right? If party direction equals cardinal direction north, all of the code. Else if, oops, party direction equals cardinal direction east, all of the code again, but with some values changed, right? I'm trying to avoid that. Right? And like, wait, what? Parameter function switches on that parameter, inverts or swaps the XY input to the. That's the same thing, right? In that case, I'm just doing. I'm doing switch party direction. How do you do switch? Case. Wait, not there. There. Switch. Hold on, I forget the syntax for switch in C++. Probably because I've never used it. Case. Cardinal direction north. Oops. Whoops. Whoops. Here we go. All the code break. But that's the same thing, right? Is that I'm just going and doing... Yeah, but it's not that simple, right? Do I have to swizzle X and Y if the direction is east and west? Right? Right? Do I have to do like this, right? I would have to do if... We'll just do if so that it won't generate weird errors, right? If cardinal direction dot, or you can't use dots anymore. So X equals position 0, right? And Y equals position 1. Oops. Real X. We'll call it real X, right? Right, so I have to do this. Hold on a second. Let me just... Right, so north, east. So we have to switch Y and X here. Right, and then if we do south, we have to do times -1. Wait, no. Yes. Times -1 times -1. And then if we do west, then we have to do this times -1 and this times -1. But we have to reverse these, right? So this is exactly what I was trying to avoid by not having a giant switch case statement or else if statement that handles a giant block of code, and this has to be repeated anytime we need relative direction, right? It's 19 lines, isn't it? Am I counting wrong? Can you tell me how much I have selected? I need math. 494 minus 475. 19 lines. Right? So... So to me, this is the exact kind of thing I was trying to avoid, right? I don't want to have a thing that just takes the direction in and goes, oh, okay, well, just do it differently depending on which direction you're facing, right? Solving direction conversion is real simple because the rotation part of it is just this, right? This is fucking easy. Look at that. So, and I have these matrices that'll do this, but I need to figure out when to use them, I guess. So, I don't know. It's something I'll have to revisit because I don't I don't like this solution. I could have come up with this solution a week ago. I just don't like it because it's, this is the kind of code that if somebody looks at your code and they see this, like if you publish an article about this being in somebody's code, people will go, amateur programmers around the world will be like, oh man, what a bullshit solution, right? But I could do this. So that's the thing, is that I would rather, since this stuff is going to get used so frequently, I would like this to be more straightforward and not just, well, if you're facing north, do it different. Because, that's what it ends up boiling down to, right? Is I can say, hey, feed in the position and then feed me back X and Y vectors based on, feed in the position and the facing and feed me back X and Y vectors based on, based on a switch statement. That's, it's to me, that's inelegant, but it works. It's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, I know there's a simpler solution. I know there's an easier solution, and I want to know what that easier solution is. So I'll have to research what that is. I was saying before that the stupid solution that I had is treat it as polar coordinates, multiply the directions by 90. Multiply the directions by 90 and then convert polar coordinates to Cartesian coordinates. Right? Because I can get Palsh doesn't want Brian. Palsh wants something stupid. Let's see if Maxim can do emojis yet. We'll see. Anyway, thank you, Shadrock, for the development time. But yeah, basically, I just need to I need to figure out what the relative coordinates are so that I can say, hey, go get this tile. Right? Go get this tile. And give me the texture from that tile of this direction. This isn't even correct. This is getting the wrong one because it should be... Yeah? I could do that. Octet. I was thinking of just creating a new class that just had the conversion built in implicitly, but that's also like a couple hundred lines of code to do something that really should be 3, I think. Maybe 5. Anyway, that's enough of this for now. That's enough of this for now. I'll come back to it. Just be glad I gave up on doing hierarchical rotation in the sprite rendering. We're gonna play Streets of Rage 2. Everyone says it's better. Let's find out. You'd need to pay a lot extra, Polsh. You see, the draw call doesn't support it for scaling, so you have to use a different set of draw calls, and it's not fun. Alright, here we go. Streets of Rage 2. Streets of Rage 2. Here it is. The city that has been plagued by violence was peaceful. However, evil has once again cast its shadow over the city. Mr. X, the syndicate boss, believed destroyed by the three young vigilantes, has come back to life stronger than ever. Thirsty for revenge, he kidnaps Adam in an attempt to lure Axel Blaze into a trap. Axel and Blaze set out to help their faithful companion, joined by Axel's friend Max, a wrestler, and Adam's kid brother, Skate. They're determined to save Adam and put Mr. X out of action. Four young friends, rage burning inside them, make a stand for friendship and peace. Back to the darkness. Four young friends. Streets of Fire. Regular. Who's the best character? Is it Axel? I like Max. But Axel's better, right? I don't like playing Skate. I thought Skate was cool when I was a kid. Music sounds all messed up compared to the Dreamcast version. Wait a second, this is all fucked up again, isn't it? .503. Okay. Can't you? You what? Damn it, the fucking punch is so slow. Whoop. I should play the Dreamcast version of this, really, I should. How do you knife? How do you throw? There we go. It sounds better, Paul. Okay. Punch too fast. It says Grandma Punch. I did Way Out West. Technical 1cc. Because I got to the last boss and I was one hit off from winning. But then I died and I had to continue. Oh, interesting. Ah, I wanted the chicken. You're not allowed to have chicken if you kill Sting. It's funny how we get to see how everybody's careers have changed since the first game. Galcia, still Knife Man. Sting has changed from a juggler to a knife maniac. Taking advantage of the level up class change to become a boss for the first stage. Or at least a sub-boss, I guess. Oh yeah, timer. Thank you. Polish, thank you for the host. Let me deal with these signals first. Did you know that the signals are actually named for the component video signal? YPBPR. I did. I was one hit off getting a 1 credit clear of it. So yeah, the signal in this game is a pun on video signal, and that's why they have their letters Y P B B R. You know, pretty good pun. Oops, that makes this harder. Ah, sure. Yeah, that's what the P in YPB. That's what the P in YPBPR stands for. Rusty. Yellow, purple, red, purple, blue. Wait, sorry, I got blue and red mixed up. Yellow, purple, blue, purple, red. Come on! Oops. I got kicked. Oh, right. This guy you can't... He also has a zero frame throw, right? Yeah, the turkey. Barbon. Hello. Oh, I know you can do 2 punches, by the way. I just, I find the rhythm easier to get with a single punch, and then I have... Then I have 1 extra punch of leeway. I have 1 extra punch of leeway if I fuck it up. Yeah. Dong. Dong. I love his sexy pose, jump attack. Yeah, Reg, my advice is never spend more than $10 on a game. Oops. Yeah, eat shit, Storm. Yeah. Dude, Tempest, I was getting my fucking gold. Weapons are bad in this one too, right? Oops. Yeah, you can... Not buying and pirating is the preferred state for Nintendo games. Didn't want to get that. very strange going on. Bam! Let me punch my way into the front of this truck. And out the front of the engine of the truck. Risen 2 Dark Waters is a game about pirates. Pirates of Darkwater for the Super Nintendo is an excellent beat-em-up about pirates. Yep, Sid Meier's Pirates. Surger. If I recall correctly, One Piece has had multiple video games. Do I get to keep the chicken for the annoying prick fight? Gotta know the password. Oops. You're punished less for doing the combo than you are in 1. But it's still almost always a negative to do the combo by accident. Hey, guy, sleeping on the bench. Oh, yeah, get knifed. Oh, goodbye, Apple. Yeah, it's... Oh, man, I love my Beans poster. My BK2. These are their uniforms. They use them to keep track of the hierarchy. Hey, Hayes. Yes, I did. I almost 1cc'd it. I'm gonna have to live with the knowledge that I'm capable of 1cc'ing it as well. Which is, you know, that means I might have to play it again to 1cc it. Thank you. Thank you for the GG. Oh, you're not the entire game. Not the entire game, just like 80% of it, maybe. Whoops. These guys are a problem, though. Oh, okay. want to do that. Huh. Getting surrounded because that knife, Galcia. Pious. Oh. You got me. I was literally one hit away from beating the end boss. Oops. When I died. On my last life of my last credit. So, like, I know I can do it. Just, do I want to? Does this store extra lives past 9? Yeah, see, they start doing this stuff pretty early on in this game where, like... Hello? They have enemies that just, like... They'll stay out of range of you. Fucking... They just, like, stick to the area out of range. And it's just... I fucking hate that. It is one of my least favorite things in a beat-em-up, is enemies that consistently stick just out of range. So you have to fucking chase them down. Ugh, it's... I think I remember where I stopped playing this game, too. And why. Because I think the ninjas show up pretty consistently after that point, don't they? But yeah, that's one of my least favorite mechanics. Is enemies that move faster than you and stay just out of range until they go into attack. Out of here, Beano. Beano takes almost no damage. The robots? The robots look like total bullshit, too. I once tried to hit the first boss of this game as many times as possible to get him to drop as many knives as he could. Oh, okay. They blow up. They've put explosive alien eggs in the thing. Hello. There's a one-up in here behind a pillar, isn't there? That's literally impossible to see at all times. Yeah, we're in an amusement park. This game also has limited continues, right? Only one boom out of that one. I forget how you deal with this thing. Vahellits. Not this thing, right? It's the next thing that I know I hate fighting. Little claw man. Oh, there it is. Oh. I hate the next guy. I hate the ninjas more. At least that thing you can actually, like, fight. The ninjas are just play keep away. And this guy, right, this guy's got the... This guy's got the impossible to figure out what fucking line he's on thing, and he can block in the middle of his attacks. Okay. Block in the middle of your attack. Oh, okay. Okay. Just run in and do your throw. It's fine. I have no choice but to let you. Hitbox? No idea. No idea what's a hitbox. Got him. Here we go. Oops. Thank you. Fucking move any mountain. Move any mountain. Okay, Streets of Rage 2 versus the Shaman Move Any Mountain music video. I think there's a clear winner. It's like, boo. And to be clear, the whole game versus the music video. Not just the song. What did I pick up? It's Inertia, what's up? Okay. Jump kicking jerk. I did, Uncle Muscles. I did. Oops. I keep hitting the button when I know I'm gonna get hit. Didn't want that. Just, there we go. Is that the shaman? Yeah, Move Any Mountain. Oh, that's a remix, huh? I like the original music video with the dudes up on a mountain. I think this game would have been better if it had a vocal mix of, yeah, of Ebenezer good, but with Yuzo Koshiro doing the lyrics, doing the vocals. Yeah, they might fall off. Watch out. Uh-oh. What? I wish I hadn't fucked that up. Did I just block? Did I just block that? You can block in this game? Dot, when are you gonna do the Maniacs mode of this? 1cc, Deathless. It's Big Ben. Do. Well, the way you deal with the ninjas is they stand right outside of where you can punch them, and then you take a bunch of damage. Hope that helps. Damn it! Oops. Please. All right, that's not that move. That's the other move that I didn't want to do. Nope. Hello? What the fuck? How did he break out of that? I mean, I would be lying if I said that most of the stuff I'm doing in this game was intuitive. Okay, I don't know shit about this guy. How do I win? It's not the same as before, right? Yeah, he just does that. If you try to... Whoops. Do that. Mm-hmm. Oh, of course. Right. 2 punches. not what I want to do. I want to do one punch and then grand upper. Okay, it's fine. No. No! What the fuck? I hate that about this fucking game. Like, you get in it. The grab let go is no good in this game. If you can't abuse it like you can in the first game, no good. Because the enemies always instantly attack when you let go of them. And you always let go of them if you're moving around trying to avoid them and you touch them. What?
But a strong warrior engaged him. Magnus raged that he was the Axeman.
Like, it should be harder to break out of grabbing somebody. What? Why didn't I not do a grab there? I wonder. Accidental grabs, accidental grab releases are a problem in both games. I have not Way Out West. I'm kind of shitty at eSWAT, honestly. Hello? There's a Godden off screen who didn't want to come onto screen. All right, here we go. You know what? Hey, Raiden. Okay. Eat shit, Wayne. Do I want a sword here? I feel like I kind of want a sword here. No, I don't. Shit. That's one way to hit him. That's one way to hit him. Fuck. So the jetpack guys piss me off because they eliminate an entire part of the game's playstyle specifically for Max. Oops. No, got him. Oh, there goes the sword. These guys throw a limited number of grenades, or are they just grenades for... Oh, hey, there was a ninja off-screen who attacked me from off-screen in such a way that I had no chance to defend against it. Oh, they're also invulnerable while off-screen.
Monkey that could be hurt by most anything.
Hello. Oh. Ah, yes. Off-screen enemies. The off-screen enemy thing is not as egregious in this. It's not as egregious as in the first game. It still sucks, though. Calm. Is this our bear or whatever? Bear George? Get over here. Get over here. Fucker. Donovan, you jerk. I need you on this side. I need you right there. God damn it. Okay, there he is. Oh, I've died. Balloon. I love the Genesis version of Might and Magic 2. It's balanced a little different from the computer versions as far as I know. But it's very fun. I would recommend playing it using the manual. There's a bunch of hints in the manual, and it gives you some information about, like, mechanical stuff. But I think it's a good balance between, like... I didn't want to pick that up. Okay. Okay. I'll just take half my life off with your undodgeable grab. Goodbye, hitbox. Of course. Where was his hitbox? What? This is why... Okay. Okay. This is why I never fucking finished Streets of Rage 2, is because after a certain point, these games are just total fucking bullshit. Mm-hmm. Okay, so you can get out of it. Yeah, you can get... Okay, you can get out of it by using up your meter. Okay. Still inexcusable, the hitbox bullshit going on with this guy. Totally inexcusable. Like, oh, he can cancel his moves into throws if he decides to. So you can't bait a move out of him and then punish it. You can he can turn off his hitbox randomly. On some moves he has it, and on some moves he doesn't. Didn't want to do that. I think this is about as far as I ever get into the game. And the, like, puzzle boss aspect where they couldn't figure out how to make the bosses challenging on the same terms that the player plays. So they just decided to remove the boss's hitbox when they felt like it. I think that's the stuff that, like, or there, just have a move where you turn off your hitbox. I think that kind of stuff is what turns me off to the game, and I just never continue after the first credit. This isn't perfectly scaled. What's wrong with the scale? Oops. What's wrong with the scaling? Oh boy, 3 kickboxers. Nope. I mean, like, that's the weird thing, right? This is a good beat 'em up. Yeah, arbitrary invincibility. But it's arbitrary invincibility regardless of what they're doing, right? So they can be in the middle of an attack and get invincibility that they wouldn't normally have on that attack, and it can happen a long time after they get up. A long time. Like, the invulnerability on Wake Up is so common that I can't fault this game over any other for it. But it's so long, and it continues no matter what they're doing. Right? Like, it's usually something that's based on their animation frames. When they're doing this, they're invulnerable, and then it's like, oh, if you're close to them, they'll do this big attack during which they're invulnerable. But our bear will just continue doing his regular loop of attacks, happily being invulnerable, and you can't do shit about it or know that he's invulnerable. It's not like he's doing some big, like, wake up thing. He's not doing Ultimate Warrior's big flex move where he explodes, right? There's nothing to communicate that the guy is invincible versus 100% of your attacks. Oh, come on. Enemies have longer reach than you and will use exactly pixel perfect reach. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think that's a really poor choice. Okay. Limited continues. And we're down to 3 players. Yeah, I think that's extremely misguided design. It doesn't give me as a player the tools to react to it. And we've got a motorcycle thing. Okay. Does the motorcycle thing ever stop? They've also changed the behavior of the fog enemies. I think as of last stage. So fog enemies are now behaving differently despite being the same dude. Not a fan of that. The pixel spacing they didn't do in previous stages. Get some health? No? There's some health. Boss reuse. Except this time we got a flyer to deal with. Okay, just get a random suplex.
Enraged, she fought.
Oop. Good. Oops. Oh, okay. Two hits. Jetpack guys you can kind of deal with. Isn't Souther a character in something else? Got him. Oh, look at it. There's this jungle fortress. Fist of the North Star. There you go. I was remembering him from... I don't think they changed Souther's name in... what you call it? Last Battle. Very good Genesis game, Last Battle. Buff it! Is this guy gonna throw grenades? Yeah. The explosions. By the way, the explosions.
Back to the darkness.
Beaverk got a good one. The explosions move along the treadmills, which is really funny to me. Can you fucking grab him? Come on! I want that one up. I don't trust that one up to stay around. Oh. Okay. Yeah, like, look at the fucking input reading and ranging that they do. It's extremely frustrating. Once you notice it, you can't unnotice it. And it's like, you know...
The Shade rose and attacked Dagon.
Valhalla. Souther isn't in last battle? Huh. I thought I remember fighting a guy. Wait. What else would I have fought Souther in as a video game? It's an elevator. Loving an elevator. It's... Signal's behavior is different now. Even the yellow one. D signal, huh? I mean, that turkey, please. No, okay. This fucking hitbox! Come on, game. Fuck off. Okay.
When he was accosted by the monstrous ape, Mongo.
You know what'd be cool in this? A dash. Or like being able to move anywhere near as fast as all of your enemies can move. That'd be cool.
He encountered the assassin Fade, who attacked the intruding 21.
Ninjas have new moves now. Accidental grab. You get grabbed out of your invincible special. That's a good mechanic. I don't think I'm going to finish this game.
With that, he attacked.
Good lord. Just turn invincible. Henry. Again, I think this game probably would have been better if they had just left off the... If they had just left off the second half of the game, it would have been a significantly better game. Not what I wanted to do. These guys are good because sometimes you can hit them and do a combo. Sometimes you can't do a combo. Sometimes they're invincible for a very long period of time, effectively. And they'll just wangle their balls around.
When he arrived, he was attacked outright.
Oh, now they shoot lasers. Okay. Oh, and they explode. Okay. That's a good surprise. Molecule, please. Stand fucking still. I have a feeling too many. And we've immediately started using a boss as a mook. Immediately. They are literally the first enemy you encounter after fighting them as a boss. And now we gotta fight Bear Jr.
Jin attacked.
I think this game has about... Oops. I think this game has about... I don't know, maybe like 6 to 8 stages too many. What I wanted to do. How do you do the move that I wanted to do? Good. Good. So you can punish that with your desperation attack. Lose their wake, except for the claw guy. Boss refights lose their wake up and vulnerability. Okay. Unintuitive. Thank you, Dot. Okay. Good. Okay. He's got an anti-air. He's got invincibility on that one. Oh, good. That's right. That's right. His slide doesn't prevent him from doing anything else while he's doing it. Yeah, this guy does have block damage, though. Oh. Robo, watch yourself. You're about to get banned. Calm the fuck down. Absolutely zero tolerance for fighting with other people in chat. You know what you need to not do? Oops. One hit. Okay. Can I just... Yes. Okay. What? You can do that? I don't like your attitude. You're on thin ice. How do you... How do you do that? Thought, how do you do backwards grand upper? How do you do backwards grand upper? Fuck, that's hard. It sucks, though. Dunk! Oh, I don't want it. An hour? An hour? I don't want to play another hour of this. I don't want to play another hour of this. I think I don't like the Streets of Rage series very much. Or rather, like, I really enjoy the first, like, 2/5 of this game. I really like the first 2/5 of this game where you can just fuck around, you can do combos on guys. You can do whatever the fuck you want, and it works. You know? And then as soon as you get to the jetpack guy, it's all fucking downhill. And then it's like, it bottoms out at the first ninja. That's my... It's like... To me, it's like Dead Space. it's it. Dead Space is really good for the first like hour or two.
I will take it.
Dead Space is really good for the first hour or two. And then it just fucking last third so hard. I don't know. It's just like if this game was half as long and didn't have so much reuse and so much just like filler content, it would be so much better. It doesn't have... This is what I usually do. You can't fucking let go of them when you want to. This is what I normally do. Damn it. No, stop picking up the existing lives. I want you to pull out new knives. Oh, fucker. Here's the thing. I think it's really good for a few stages, and then it just drops precipitously in enjoyment. Because it's like... Knife. Give me a knife. New knife. Stop picking up your old knives. There we go. That's how you do it. You bait him into throwing the knife. Fuck. You bait him into throwing the knife and missing. And then he'll pull out new knives. Damn it, Jack. Yeah, throw me another knife. I always wanted to keep trying to do this until, like, it overloaded something in the game. Now, Jack. Does it give you a bunch of free lives on the first stage, or do your continues have less lives than your regular, Do your continues have less lives than your regular... You just picked up a flashing knife. There can only be... Oh, damn it. They thought of everything. Okay, so by 30,000... Time over. Oh. Have you done that before, Dot? But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to come back and try to finish Streets of Rage 2. I don't think... I just don't think it's there for me. I'll play up to the jetpack guy, and I'll play like shit. Or maybe the baseball level to hear "Move Any Mountain," and that'll be how far I ever go in Streets of Rage 2. It's just unsatisfying after. It's. You know what the problem is? It's just not fun for me. I think here's the thing. All right, I think this explains it really well. I think this is a game for people who like games that are kind of bullshit. Right? I forgot I changed that. Egabidi, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, you like good games too sometimes, Dot. But like, this is... And the first half of this game that I always play through is like, it's pretty fun. It's pretty good, you know? Like this boss. This boss is a great example of what they could have done with this game on a normal level, right? He blocks sometimes. You can try to do a combo on him. He outranges you a little bit, but you can sneak in. You can do a combo. You can he can throw you, but you can tech his throw. There's a back and forth here, right? You know, it feels like there's a fight going on. It's back and forth, and it's not just like, oh, I have to use this one particular strat so that he doesn't just instant kill me every time he attacks because he's invincible and has an instant throw when he touches me. And the throw is untechable. There's more of that in this game than there is in the first game. I think this game suffers in exactly the same ways that the first game does, right? There's not enough variety in actual enemies to support the variety in AI types that they throw at you. So by the end, the same enemies you've been fighting are now behaving differently. And it's like, okay, why does Fog stand 1 pixel outside of my punch range now when he didn't used to? Right? Why does Donovan suddenly have an instant instinct of when to move, where to move and when to swing the pipe so that he can hit me whenever I make one microsecond mistake? Right? Speaking of ROM hacks, hold on a second. There's a problem with the drive. Scan the drive. Why does it say that every time I plug a drive in?
It was the beast called Mongo.
Hello? There we go. Why did that create 2 new folders? Oh no, this doesn't look good at all. This looks incredibly bad. Let's just put this in here anyway and hope for the best. Hopefully this works. Doesn't blow up my anything. Oh shit! Tech it! getting owned. I cannot jump. I can tech throws, though. Oh, I can get... Oh. He died. Let's go. There's something going on over there. Oh shit, Gonzalez causing a ruckus. Oh, shit! Dot, if you haven't played this, you need to. Fuck. Hey, Suburban Socrates. Welcome. This is perfectly normal. Also notice, Dot, please notice at the top the number of lives. And the fact that there was nothing, it just started. The game just starts immediately. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Give me that. Something was bugging out there for a second. Can be worried. Ah! Jack's sprite kind of fucks up. When he pulls out a knife. Oh, fuck. Oh, I've died. Yeah, it's on Mania. It's stuck on Mania. You have only one life, no extends. And it just starts. Oh, you can extend from the pickups, I guess. No score extends. Oh, and it's always 2-player, it looks like. Although I don't know if the second player actually works. But as you can imagine, some of the bosses need way more bullshit special tactics to deal with than the regular game. You cannot jump. You can tech throws. You cannot jump. You can punch. I don't know what his combo looks like. No, you have to hit the button combo to tech throws. Okay, there is no combo. You just punch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Picking up a knife is bad. If you pick up a knife, your punch goes away. Oh, you can drop it again with a pipe, though. Die! Yay. Look at him go! But yeah, this hack is incredible. Streets of Galcia. Thanks to Dino. Dino, please, for...
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Oh, I forget if you can, like, use the knife to, like... I think you can use it to speed up the hit. Yeah! Oh, the knife is good! The knife is really good! Oh, the knife is so good. Because you can use it to reset... You can use it to reset the... Oh, I need another knife. You can use it to reset the state of your knife hit. I will send it to you, Dot. There's all kinds of weird tech. Oh! Electra do a jump kick. Constantly. I think you might be able to just generate the boss. I love that there's infighting, but only among different types of enemies. Yeah, you can just like... Oh, he hit me with the other enemy. Hold on a second. I need to... Where did I put this? There we go. Oh no! Snuck up on me because I had a thing over my... Oh no, this part is way worse. Because you can't jump. Oh no, I'm not... There's no way. There's no way. It's on Mania. Some of the bosses are really, really difficult to deal with. Some of them cannot be hit by the knife, you see? Yeah, they still hit you if you stab them, though, is the problem. Oh, grenade! No, my apple! There's no score extends, and there's, I think, only like 2 1-ups you can get in the entire game. It might have even taken a 1-up away. To fucking... Oh, this is a little corrupted. I don't know if it's the mod corrupting it or like... There are some legitimate file system errors on this SD card. That was real good. Hog and Gale just hugging it out. Apple. Oh, that was a lot of health lost all at once. Chicken? Alright, I think this is like the wall right here. Because of their throw. And because you have to get them right after they do their attacks. Each other. Just throw each other. That's the way. Ah, I've died. I think that's the best. That's the best I'm gonna do. Round 2, 158,000. 730. There we go. I think that's going to do it for me tonight. That's going to do it for me. I think I've pretty thoroughly answered. Fractal Mind Mike, how's it going? I think I've pretty thoroughly answered the why of why I haven't beaten a Streets of Rage before. Suburban Socrates, thank you for the clip. I'm doing all right. I had fun playing the games, even though they're frustrating, and I think I don't really like them overall. I think I had fun playing them, giving them a shot. So it was worth it to play. I don't think I'll return to 1 or 2. I will definitely play. Oh, let's pause that timer. We don't need that time, though. I think I'll try 3, and I'm going to play the US 3, because everybody says, oh man, Bare Knuckle 3. And I'm like, no, we didn't get that here. We didn't have an opportunity to play Bare Knuckle 3 until, like, fucking, emulation was a big thing, you know? So we don't get that. We don't get that that out here. I'm going to send you all over to Dr. CDCS. He's playing another frustrating game. Although one that, I don't know. Maybe I don't like it. I'd have to play it again. Another game I need to revisit. He's playing Terror from the Deep on MS-DOS. Which sure is a frustrating, messed up game. Severb, have a good night. But I'll be back probably tomorrow. I'm expecting a cable, and we can do the Wii unpacking setup stuff. So I want to do that, but I got to wait for the cable to come in. Anyway, let's head over to Dr. CDCS. He's getting real close to partner. Severb, thank you for the 100 bits. Frustrating yummy. Thank you for the 100 bits, Severb. Anyway, I'm going to go eat something and wind down. Thank you so much for stopping by, everybody. I appreciate you all. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourselves. And have fun. And I will see you all again very soon. Good night, everyone.